Hello, hello, hello. This is it. It's been 64 episodes since my last X4 stream of Cradle of Humanity. And tonight is my last X4 stream of Tides of Avarice, because next week is Kingdom End. We've got some work to do tonight, so let's get into it. We are currently... Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. We are currently hanging out over in Union Summit. We've been stealing ships, but tonight I think we need to take Heretic's End. Because somewhere in here is supposed to be the inactive gate that is going to lead us into the Boron sectors. So let's friggin' go.
Hello there.
Hello, Nolan. Wait, no, General Kenobi. How you doing, Nolan? I gotta get my macro going so that I can just respond with words instead of doing it myself, because I screw that up every single time. I'm not enough of a nerd. But actually, Nolan, good to see you. How's it going? I noticed you were streaming earlier today. Awesome. I was way too busy, unfortunately, to get a chance to stop in and say hi, but I saw you. General Canolan. Let's go with that. Yeah, that's a good one. All right, so we're gonna take Heretic's End. You were playing Stalker. I don't know. I'm positive I know what Stalker is, but I'm not picturing it. All right. Here we go again. This is kind of like and these are all veteran Marines. All right. Service recruited right now for morale because we're going to need it. I'm not sure if I should keep trying to steal ships or if it's time to just start building. I think it's time to just start building, which means I need to clear a path through Family Valka. So let's go clear a path through Family Valka. And I've got 4 Barbarossas right here that are all going to go and refit again. Oh, except only one of them is going to. What's going on? Barb Freighter, because he's already a Barb Freighter. All right. Just got to get everybody their crew. You've already got crew. Perfect. I'm actually going to just cancel this refit order. Critical, and I can't do it. All right, fine. We're going to upgrade. You're going to get Barb Freighter Part 2 because you didn't, and we're going to give you... You've already got crew. Okay. Perfect. Done deal. An FPS horror type open world where you survive doing things around an exclusion zone at the Chernobyl power plant. Okay. Sounds like fun, and it's whack. Anomalies, mutants, various factions, including cultists and brainwashed people who wish to defend the center of the zone. Kind of sounds like Fallout. Good idea to set up a forward defensive station first, then clear a path backwards? Huh. Getting a legitimate defensive position in place could be kind of difficult. This particular sector that I'm going for here, Family Valka, is kind of all by themselves. They're not going to have an easy time getting reinforcements. So we should be all right to just do it. It's kind of like Fallout, but way more of a vibe of everything is terrifying enough to kill you. Oh, okay. Yeah, Fallout was always kind of comical, I feel. All right, let's boot it.
We were hit.
Uh-oh. Escape.
Affirmative.
So a friend sent you a video of someone's top 50 Star Sector mods. Okay. Now you have way more mods enabled and you're playing it again. Well, stream it, dude.
Barbarossa.
I want to see your mod list. That sounds insane. Or did you not load all 50 of them, just added some of them? That's the real question.
Entering system. Silent witness.
See, I'm going through that gate. All right. Oh no! How dare you knock me out of travel? Not all 50, just the ones you liked. Gotcha. Still, sounds cool. It's too bad I haven't had time to play Star Sector lately. I've got too many other things going on. Although I am trying to figure out exactly what I want to do for Monday streams. My now
confirmed.
Because the way it's looking right now is it's Saturday, Monday, Thursday. I'm kind of 50-50 on whether I keep the Monday stream or not. But I'm trying to think of a game to play on Monday, and I don't really feel like doing a Star Sector on Monday. So I don't know what I'm looking at potentially doing. You're thinking you're going to stream it at some point. Yeah. Same with your current X4. I'm going to miss. I'm going to just hit the brakes. Same with your current X4 Star Wars idea. You want to stream that as well? Yeah, I kept saying I was going to do an Interworld stream as well, but I just... With Kingdom End coming out, it's going to be Kingdom End for a long time. Hey, Mikey! Factorio. I mean, I've been watching your space exploration stream, and it really, really makes me want to play space exploration. But the way I play Factorio, I don't know. I honestly don't know if it's going to be a terribly entertaining stream, because like I'm not a very efficient
Entering system. Patikva's choice.
Factorio player, like at all. None of us have the time. None of us have the time. Yeah, for as long as my Saturday stream continues, I don't know if I should even keep the Monday stream, just because it's like... It feels like too much right now. Would be so down to do some Factorio multiplayer, though. Oh, yeah. Mikey, you're very inefficient. You think that's part of the draw for the three guys that watch regularly. You don't intimidate them like Troopin and Michael Hendricks. I mean, when I watch... whenever I see something come up from Troopin, I'm like... Man... Like... He just makes meme content, though. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a serious anything from Troopin. Although I actually, I've started, after watching your stuff, Mikey, I've started getting recommendations from, for Doshington. And the dude is that guy's a masochist. The things that he pulls is like the worst challenges. His voice is the content, and he's pushing mobile apps hard. Oh, I didn't notice the pushing mobile apps thing, but I agree. He is the content, not his actual content. I'll give him that, yeah. But yeah. You want to see somebody that has gotten so good at the game that they do really, really stupid things just to make it harder to see if they can. Doshington. He's like, I just watched his Rampage Death World run. And I think he ripped like 4 or 5 times before he actually managed to launch a rocket. It was disgusting. Would not recommend. Well, I mean, I recommend watching it. I don't recommend trying it.
Danger. Entering
Dodge.
system. Barca
Dodge, duck,
cascade.
dip, dive, dodge. Nope. Hit it. Another guy who's crazy is Disnoff. He used to stream Rimworld a lot. He's gotten a bit too vulgar for your taste, but man, he's crazy good with min-maxing Rimworld. Is he? I'm straight terrible at Rimworld. Like, actually. Alright, come on, bring her down. I've also realized I don't have the attention span for Rimworld. Like, a colony... My colony will usually last, like, 10 hours,
Danger.
and then I'm just kind of bored of it.
Hazardous region detected.
So, I don't know. He would play 500% threat level Randy random and fight hundreds of mech caterpillars, or whatever they are. What? I mean, I can barely survive dealing with just the raiders that show up on like Cassandra. How the heck? I mean, I guess when it's your full-time job, right? People get very good at video games when it's their full-time job. Cassandra's harder than Randy? What? Cassandra's classic. That's...
Jump gate.
Well then. Okay.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
I was not expecting I didn't think Randy is random, Cassandra is mean. So Randy can be nice or not. Cassandra is always just mean. Well, shoot, maybe that's why I've had such a hard time. But I mean, Cassandra's the classic way to play, right? Like, that's supposed to be like how Rimworld is meant to be played.
Entering system. Family.
How
Zen.
did that asteroid not knock me out? What? Zinder, you used Phoebe. I don't remember. I only remember the description of Randy and Cassandra. That's how little I've played that game. Hey, Merton, welcome to the show. You only ever played Rimworld with the nice one. Who's the nice one? Phoebe chillax. Oh, okay. Man, I should play a Phoebe game. If you do a naked brutality start with one survivor, Randy is survivable probably 80 to 95% of the time. Cassandra 50 to 60. Once your first disease comes, depending on what it is, you're basically guaranteed dead. Muscle parasites are basically a guaranteed... Muscle parasites? What? I don't think I've ever encountered muscle parasites. Oh. I remember why my first colony died. Or the first colony was actually going quite well. And I quite liked it. But the we had one particular insurmountable problem, and that was when we landed, one of my colonists had a dog, and the dog lasted 14 years, but the dog had heart problems. And the dog had a heart attack. The dog recovered, but the dog was in really bad shape, and I tried to tame a wolf and harvest the heart from a wolf to give it to the dog, but the game wouldn't let me do that, and I was like, F this, I'm not losing that dog, and I stopped the run before the dog died, and I refused to go back because I don't want the dog to die. Actually, might not be muscle parasites. Whatever one makes your colonist unable to move at all for like 20 to 40 days. Ooh, that would do it. Nolan, you like to switch back and forth between Phoebe, Chillax, and Winston waves. Wave basement. Ooh, Winston sounds deadly. Xander, Phoebe gives a lot of time between events. Yeah, that's Chillax. That makes sense. You might try a Phoebe 500 run. I gotta stop running into rocks here. Come on. Man, I miss the days when you could just plow through the rocks with no consequences. If you ever played Rimworld again, Phoebe 500%. That's an interesting one. So it's Phoebe, Chillax, but 500% in what? Intensity? Speed? Difficulty? I don't know what 500% actually means. You know, it's only a cartoon, but the stuff that happens to babies, kids in the latest expansion has found your limit of what you can ironically enjoy the game. I've not touched any of the biotech stuff at all. I've heard stuff can get pretty whack. I do like the idea that your colonists can have kids. That was something that in the original game I was actually like, wow, this is kind of dumb. Like, I can't have a self-perpetuating colony. That's silly. So that part is kind of cool, but I haven't touched it yet. But it sounds bad. Nolan, Winston is deadly. He ramps up in difficulty the longer you leave him on, but you get rewards for every wave you survive. Ooh. And the 500 is threat level. Okay. So they give you threat percentages instead of names for it, hey? Like you can't just pick threat level midnight. Because I mean that's the threat level I'd want to play on. Alright, hitting the brakes. Now. If you go to a custom scenario, there's a slider which you can go past the highest stock difficulty. There is no Michael Scarn difficulty. Darn it! That's what I wanted to go for here. Alright. So we are gonna... that defense platform's really close. But we are gonna... Ooh. Nah, they're fine. I'm gonna go grab Asteroid Hunter Bigger. Because it's actually a really, really maneuverable ship. Zinder, the game ramps up to difficulty based on colony wealth. 500% multiplies your wealth by 5 to determine... Ah, I get it. Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, so just straight up difficulty modifier. So I mean, 0 would still be 0 from that front. I mean, I've always been super broke in that game, but that's cool. I get it. Didn't I tell this thing to... Yeah. To move the XL ship maintenance base. Alright, it is going to do that. That's good. Where am I headed? Alright, we're going to do a quick fly around and see what I can see in Family Valka. Although, I don't have the scan button configured on my joystick, so I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to do my fancy scan flying with mouse and keyboard.
Entering system.
All right.
Wretched skies.
Here we go. Oh, okay. Build storage with nothing attached to it yet. That's good. That'll be easy. Something just went. Woo! Let's see. Okay, 2 more stations there. Nothing else. Such an interesting sound. Alright, what are you? You don't look very Xenon.
Unknown station. Unknown station. Unknown station. Unknown station.
Oh, are you the Patriarchy Wharf? Split shipyard.
Split equipment dock. Split shipyard.
It's in rough shape, but it's there. All right. All right. Look at that. That's what I wanted to see. All right, we're gonna head back, and we're gonna bring in the big guns. Oh, I missed. No. No. There we go.
Entering system. Family Zin.
I do not have a stand-up key. All right, stand up. Default orders on this guy, I think, are to dock. Perfect. He's going to go home. Those guys are fine. Oh, dang it. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Danger. Hazardous entering system. Arcus Cascade.
I'm pretty sure on this ship my yaw is actually my fastest direction here. So let's test that out. So we don't bounce off anything here.
Danger.
We're taking hits.
Patrol Barbarossa in Tanith. The Barbarossas are just not tough enough for this. They need to just not be there anymore. Oh, you've got nothing to repair yet because you're still full hull. Okay. Kardashev. You go back and get back into the fight. There we go.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
There we go. That's what we were looking at.
Entering system. Family Zin.
What? Just like that, he's destroyed? I gotta start building these things myself so I can put Terran shields on them or something, because man, those things are squishy. He just doesn't know how to run away, I guess. Grand rep for Terran Shield BP. I've got the rep for it. I would just need to buy it.
Requesting immediate backup.
The real issue is I don't have production for the materials needed to build the stuff, because I would need to slap Terran economy stuff on here, and at the moment I don't have. I mean, so it would just be, I could do it, it would just be really expensive. Dang it, game. Different economy chain. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part of that stuff, because I mean their shields are excellent. But I mean, it's all about to not matter, because I'm expecting to do a hard shift to Boron ships.
Requesting immediate backup.
Because Boron have been my favorite since X3. I just about exclusively flew Boron ships in X3. All right, here we go.
Entering system. Wretched skies.
First things first. That, and we're gonna bring Oh man, that was an instant transition. Look at that. Instant transition. Love it. Why are your shields dropping like crazy? You weren't in combat. Baronid. All right. Sure. You going up? He was in combat? Were his shields really low when I selected him and I just didn't notice?
Xenon defense platform.
They were at about half. Okay. I must have just not noticed. Oh, Merton, you're thinking they might have used their thruster to move away from the gate. Guess that could be it too, yeah. All right. Let's see, what are my medium turrets on this? Flak. Okay, perfect. Attack capital ships. Attack fighters. Let's get specific here. Same with you. Attack capital ships, attack fighters. Okay. Alright, let's hope these guys maintain their distance. Somehow I doubt they will, but we're gonna try. Oh yeah, get smoked, Em.
Danger.
All right, so this captain has no concept of personal space. At all. What are you doing up in my business like this? Come on.
Explosion imminent.
All right. First bit done. Man, what is up with these frame drops? Like, this is really bad. I don't even think I've got anything else going on right now on my computer. Like, let's check. Like, I think it's nothing. No. It's only using 9 gig of memory. And I mean, obviously CPU usage drops as soon as I'm alt-tabbed, but like, I don't feel like it's I don't know. I guess it's just time for a computer upgrade. No. No, it's not.
I didn't mean to hit you. Sorry.
Oh, apparently I put my turrets away? What's going on? There we go. There's turrets.
Danger. Explosion imminent.
From where? What's exploding? Okay, good. Don't need to keep shooting that.
Danger.
Love the lighting as the plasma goes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So cool. And you know, the fact that you can do stuff like this really makes me wish for VR support. Hey, Dravos, welcome to the show. Good to see you. I lost my mouse. There's my mouse.
Explosion imminent.
Oh, we took out a K and I didn't even notice. Love it. Good at that. Alright, we're going up. on, turrets. Do your thing. Favorite angle to attack Xenon stations is from above. They only build on a 2D plane. I've seen, I mean, they build their stations flat, but I've seen those stations quite a ways off the plane. Like far enough off the plane that trying to deal with them in map mode was actually just about impossible. Levels of off the plane. Flat is what you meant. Okay. Yeah, their stations are always flat. And yeah, you can find a nice spot above them and just poke every part of it all at once. Yeah. That's how I used to do it when before I lost the Earl King, is I'd just park like 9 kilometers under the station and just be like, hee hee, and watch as just everything died. It was the way to do it. I'm very close to that busted thing. Below works too. Yeah, I don't know why. But when it came to the Earl King, I liked parking myself below. But yeah, no, it makes no difference, actually. Why did my turrets give up? I don't, because that would be really useful to have turrets going right now. Ooh, incoming. Oh, he got behind the station too quick. I really wanted to smoke that. Oh, yeah, turrets. There we go. But they're definitely not attacking the right thing. Dang it, Asgard!
Asgard.
They just cannot help getting exploded, can they?
We were hit.
That's the wrong Asgard. I am not gonna lose a friggin' Asgard to a defense station. Not happening. Why do I keep... What is going on? Why do I keep getting teleported to the wrong ship? just about straight up here. As good as we're gonna get, I think. Now, where are you headed? You're just spinning around like a maniac. Alright, that's fine. Man, when you really wish the AI was better at staying at range and using their main battery. Oh, me too! It's absolutely unbelievable how suicidal these ships are. I accidentally took a screenshot. Got some ships in the Star Wars Intra-World mod. They'd be really strong if they actually knew how to use them. I mean, apparently somebody did write a mod that forced these guys to keep their distance. But I don't use mods, so I can't make use of it. There isn't a mod. Yeah, there should be. I've been told about it before. If I wasn't such a avid avoider of mods, I would definitely have it, because I cannot stand the way these ships fly. Fingers are slower than your mouth. That's fine.
Explosion imminent.
Alright, that one's gone.
Danger.
Not even flying the right ship anymore. I don't have to look it up, but I'm willing to bet it doesn't play well with Interworlds as it makes changes to the AI. Oh, yeah. Probably not. That's too bad. I mean, it's good that Interworlds makes changes to the AI, because what? This is not what I asked for. Man, the teleporter is just not behaving today.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Autopilot. There are parts of this game that need a complete overhaul. AI's resorting to autopilot is one of them. Well, that was me. I was the go away beam guy. I don't. This one didn't actually, or do you mean like this one used it? I didn't actually notice this guy using the go away beam. If he did, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. That is not normally something that happens. Well, I just realized something. There might be admin centers on these. The Patriarchy might get this system back. I don't think I care. There's nothing in it. All right. Station number 2. Actually, this is exactly how I ended the Cradle of Humanity playthrough as well, murdering Xenon. Although, my Cradle of Humanity playthrough, I was murdering Xenon with a fleet of 200 behemoths. For this one, I'm making do with 3
Xenon
Asgards.
defense platform.
Slightly more poverty here. Oh, he's only a half station. Perfect. So easy. Is my engine damaged? It is. Okay, that's why I don't have full speed. What? Oh good, the turrets are firing. I was like, hold on a second. Is this thing still not shooting? But no, it's shooting. We're good. We are fine. Oh, hold on. Blowing up the station isn't going to do me any good if it can just rebuild. Come on. Let's explode. Hey, Igloo, welcome to the show. Every day, a new person on Twitter brags about how they created an entire website with ChatGPT. Stupid powerful software, man. Maybe somebody needs to use ChatGPT to make a new, better social media site. Because Twitter's basically a cesspool at this point. The bar's pretty low. It really is. Yeah. I know. Tech people on Twitter are strange. I haven't been on Twitter in so long, man. This is why they use Twitter. I guess so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure last time I checked, Kardashev's under attack. Darn it, no. Kardashev's gonna go for a fly. I wonder if we're gonna... I wonder if Daniel Jackson's tough enough to... or smart enough to deal with this K. Isn't really taking any damage. But he's also not dealing anything in the way of damage. Okay, you're on hold position. I'm gonna go do a real quick rescue here.
Entering system. Family Zin. K.
And the second I get here, I start just getting absolutely pounded. It would be nice to create a fancy front end so you can add the business logic later. Because you hate CSS and stuff. Yeah, I'm not a fan of CSS. I mean, I've done a lot of work in like CSS 1. You know, from like way back when. Like I want to say 2006 was the last time I touched CSS.
Explosion imminent. Danger.
Oh yeah, Kardashev, you're totally fine now. Get back in the fight.
Entering system. Wretched skies.
Explosion. No, not yet.
Xenon defense platform.
Hey, Amaki. Welcome to the show. How's everybody doing? I'm doing just fine. How are you?
Explosion
There we go.
imminent.
There we go. Module 1 popped. Module 2 might be a little bit too far away. Oh, no, looks like it's working. Doing fine. Good to hear. Igloo, you're alright. You had nothing to do the last week because the technical people were on vacation. Lovely. Oh, actually, I realized today that I am considered the technical people. Like, officially the technical people, not just like the support guy. Like, I'm actually the technical guy. And it's kind of worrying because I don't really know what I'm doing. But I've sort of been a part of a project since November of 2021, and the project has just been absolutely dragging its ass. So I've been literally wasting an hour in a meeting every week to watch literally nothing happen. And just this morning, I got a call from my director of all people, which is, I mean, there's like a couple levels in the chain of command between me and this person, telling me that due to somebody else's project relying on our project that I'm not really doing anything with, I'm just sitting in meetings listening to people debate, that somebody else's project, who's far more important than me, is relying on our project before they can even start theirs. So suddenly we have a deadline of the 17th. So we've got a week and a bit. And we have to have our entire first phase implementation done, which nobody was ready for. So I managed to get ready. You love when that happens. Oh man. Okay. So you have to wait for anything you work on to pass through several testing phases. So on the plus side, technically I'm responsible for the testing, because I'm the one that's been kind of thrown into the implementation phase of this whole thing. So testing is mine. And so I'm like, okay, sure. Hey, the go away beam. I love it. So I had 4 hours. I think I split up a little bit today. I spent 4 hours working on an implementation in PowerShell that will do what we need it to do. I spent a solid 2 hours in meetings today, talking to people, getting approval, making sure I don't break other people's stuff. The last major change I did, it was like not mission critical, so we didn't really go through any of the appropriate channels to do the change because nothing mission critical was changing. And I just pushed the button and left, and realized when I got in the next day that actually my change crashed the Active Directory server. So I spent a solid half an hour to 45 minutes talking to our Active Directory people to make sure I didn't do it again. And so we're doing things in batches because batches are better. But it looks like everything is in place. I have all my permission. It's really frustrating when everybody drags their heels for just debating and debating and debating, and then next thing you know, we are just balls to the wall going hard for this implementation now. So hopefully the year of debating has paid off and we actually do this right. I missed the Bozo toss in April. Oh no! Hey Jojo, there was a Bozo start for April Fools? How did I not know about that? Man! That sucks. I want a Bozo start. You don't know how to crash Active Directory. It sounds bad. Oh, it was bad. It was bad. Luckily,
Explosion imminent.
Luckily, we do have a redundant like failover system. I can't believe we've got the kind of redundancy we have, but we had a failover system that we failed over to. So things were only really broken for a couple hours, and everything came back online. But yeah, the silly me, because I wasn't paying attention, and I'm not actually an Active Directory, like not like strictly Active Directory. That's not actually my job to support the server. Like I use it every day, but I don't actually support it. Turns out that the change that I was making that time had one of the things I was modifying had like 12 dependencies, and so every single thing I pushed was causing like 12 update tasks to pop off. And yeah, our server just ran out of RAM. It was like, nope, and just stopped. So, yeah, whoopsie. So anyway, we're not doing that this time. I have made sure that we are doing things properly this time. And I have all the approvals I need. So we're good. It's fine because I'm a bozo. I am a bozo. I'll take it, Nolan. I am. But hey, bozo's very smart, so that's not an insult to me. I just have to get used to the fact that I annoy a lot of people. All right.
Xenon Factory.
So this thing... Easy. Let's pop the rest of this stuff here. Jojo, you're having a hard time finding both Navidium and lodestones with version 6. I mean, Navidium shouldn't be that difficult. It actually shows up in like system resources. Hey, look! Family Valka is Patriarchy again. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, now hopefully the Paranid are dealing with this crap for now, because what is this? Unable to reach destination. Oh, buzz off. We're gonna take both of these guys. One second, Jojo. I'm gonna take a quick look. Lodestones I could see being a problem. I had a lot of difficulty in 5.1 actually finding lodestones, but Navidium should be pretty straightforward. Your ship destroy asteroids, but no Navidium drops or lodestones. So I mean, you gotta look for the right, like there's Navidium in Tharkus Cascade, but on a new game, Tharkus Cascade is Xenon, so that's not gonna work. Second Contact 2 Flashpoint, there's Navidium in here. And if you can't find it yourself, drop a couple resource probes and then send an AI out specifically to mine Navidium. It will find Navidium. Lodestones are a lot more difficult because they appear to be like random drops. And random drops are always tough. Oh look, more Barbarossas. I am gonna have to put them to use eventually. Okay. Here we go again. Is gonna fly. Oh, wait a second. No. No. None of that. Do you need Navidium or Navidium oxide because they're different? True. You've got 2 sectors with 0 Navidium. So, are you looking at a sector like this where it actually has Nvidium listed and it just says 0 on it? Is that what you're seeing? Okay, then Jojo, what it means is there is Nvidium in that system. It's just somewhere outside of the fog of war. So you need to like explore the sector more, or let the AI do it. Because the AI will find it. Hey, Critical. X4? Hardly know her. How you doing? I can't remember. Did you play a lot of X4 Critical? Not too bad. I'm not too bad. You missed my rant. Wanting to learn. All right. Well, you picked the right channel. Although at the moment we are really far into the game, so most of what I'm dealing with is not going to be applicable to new players anymore. But you'll definitely learn something here. Anyways, you just missed my rant about this stupid project that I'm on at work that dragged ass for like a year, and then as of this morning we have a week to complete phase 1 implementation. It's been a heck of a day. There is much coffee to be had right now. Yeah, you get it. Yeah, it's yeah. Yeah, got a call from the director of technology this morning, who is my boss's boss's boss, to tell me that we need there's another project that is depending on our project being complete, and that project has to start on April 17th, and so we've got 10 days. What's the project? The project is rolling out Microsoft OneDrive across our organization. And like we've got yeah. You're already there, yeah. I mean, like the lucky thing was we already transitioned to Teams almost 2 years ago. So we have all of the back end, like all of the SharePoint back end already in place. For it, it's just a matter of getting everything sorted out to actually get like OneDrive clients and actually get everybody permission for accessing everything. And yeah. Mike is so sorry. Yeah, and the worst part is I really did not want OneDrive at all. Like we are in my so
entering system
OneDrive.
skies.
So OneDrive won out over a product from Avanti called File Director.
Skies.
And File Director was it had like 85% of the capability that we're going to be using OneDrive for, which is basically keeping local files synced with a cloud storage device for all the users across all the computers in the organization, and it annoys me because we already had the solution in place. Like we already had licenses for file director. We didn't have enough, but we were working on it, and we already had all of our like in-house storage. We already had it all available. We were already using it. We were already provisioning all of that stuff ourselves. We had
Entering system. Heretics.
we used to even have our own data centers, but that all went cloud a couple years ago too. Not cloud, but we outsourced that a couple years ago. And that annoys me as well, because I'd way rather own our own stuff. And yeah, I mean, we are getting so deep into the Microsoft ecology. It's ridiculous. I'm
Unknown station.
using Intune and Autopilot. I'm going to be honest, I don't know what either of those are. AWS, GCE, Azure, etc. have entire teams dedicated to figuring out how to structure the pricing and overall offering such that it's cheap for the first few years, and by the time it's not cheap, you are hooped. Yep, and we are on Azure. And everything is going Azure. And yeah, the way the people that were doing the negotiating with Microsoft were not terribly smart. And we ended up buying a lot of stuff we didn't need. And because we bought it, now it's like, well, it makes the most financial sense to just use the stuff that we bought. And so now we're getting stuff that but I mean, I'm not the one that negotiates. I'm not the one that approves budgets. I'm just the one that has to fix problems. So so I really have no say in the matter. I just have to do it. But I'm still very much
unknown object.
I still personally subscribe to the idea that the cloud is just somebody else's computer, and we already had our own computers, we already had our own servers, and we already had teams dedicated to supporting them. And the worst part is, giving Microsoft all this money for all this stuff, we still have the servers, we still have the team that supports it, and it's just costing us more money and more headache. It's kind of great. Let's see, Igloo, with AWS, you even pay money to have an SMTP relay to send email. Can't even send email without paying. What? Excuse me, do you mean SES, SMTP? So 1999. We still have we still use SMTP. Can't even comment there. Critical, you're good with O365. Yours is a tight, scalable setup. AWS for services. You've done the whole Azure thing. No thanks. Yeah, I don't like web apps at all. And I don't think I'm ever going to really like cloud. So it's SMTP. You're just being a jerk jokingly. Giving it up is different if you didn't have it. And you can. Yeah, we already had it, which is the part that really annoys me. You use SendGrid for all of yours. I also don't know what SendGrid is. I'm in a very small niche. Company will pay for their own DCs. Co-location really comes down to personal experiences, trauma, tech executive management has in the past. All it takes is one evil sysadmin for them to make a call to go to cloud and the rest of their carriers. Yeah. Shortly after we went co-location, one of our co-location data centers had a fire, and we were without our primary data center for almost a week. Which, I mean, that to me should have been enough of a kick in the butt to bring everything back in-house, but nope, they just went full cloud after that. Azure hurt. You migrated them when they gave you a free 300,000 to do so. Oh, hey, that's not bad. For AWS, after the free money ran out, you migrated back. Oh yeah. I mean, free money, man. You can't go wrong with free money, as long as the migration isn't so much of a pain. I think my game just froze, and I have not saved in a while. Okay, I can save. I just can't get my map up. That's interesting. SMTP is not 1999. You were kidding. Still very modern. AWS charges toast relay. AWS, yeah. Actually, and that's something else that really annoys me, is we had... Why don't I get a map? We had our own Exchange servers. And then we migrated Exchange to the cloud. And what happened? Oh, well, email service got literally 10 times worse. And you try to talk to the people that manage the Exchange, or like our email system now, and they're just kind of like, well, I don't know. It's like, I don't even know how they still have jobs. Yeah, I've got no map. It looks like I'm going to restart here. Igloo, you pay for the 99.99999% uptime. You do. You really do. You pay a premium for sure. All right, restarting. Oh, it's gonna sync, isn't it? It's gonna be a minute. Mikey, you lost a DC permanently. Their support wouldn't answer. Fist met faces, metaphorically speaking, and every service you had deployed there was in the cloud now. Fully agree that cloud is an abstraction layer around stuff we already have, but people wouldn't pay for it if they weren't avoiding real problems. You're for the small guys, so you really wish the DCs would get it right. Yeah, I know. I mean, and honestly, like, I really wish we had just kept everything in-house. Like, you know, it might, I mean, they really make you feel like it would cost more to do everything in-house, but with the like small fortune we're paying Microsoft, I find that hard to believe, actually. But I mean, the lack of control is the problem. Some might call it an issue that I have with control, but I'm a very controlling person, and I like to have that stuff under control. Like at home, I self-host everything. Your entire infrastructure can rescale and recover from backups in 20 minutes, all in AWS. initialize bash scripts and using some tooling workflow, all Kubernetes for all your stuff, some VMware stuff, on edge for vendor services and NVR security. Yeah, see, I mean, I think it's difficult, or I think it's not that difficult. Sorry, I think it's different. I'll make myself big while I wait for this this to do its thing and let me get back in here. Critical, knowing what I know about your company, being the people that, from what I understand, are quite literally built from the ground up on cloud services. It's probably a lot different for you than it is for us. We've got the company I work for, we've got some archaic stuff. I'm pretty sure we still have servers running that were online in the 90s. So it's an absolute mess in our system. And if we could 100% just, if we could like clean sweep and just retool everything from the ground up, we would be in a lot better shape. But we aren't. And continuing to add more stuff on top of what we already have is just making things so much worse. We should have stopped and really solidified our base like 10 years ago, but we didn't. And so we're in a really bad place. And you know, guys like me, you know, chewing gum, paper clips, duct tape, and a prayer are holding a lot of our systems together. We were lucky to be able to architect it all 100% cloud with no legacy support. Yeah, exactly. That would make it easier. I for myself, I still prefer everything being on site, but I mean, at least, you know, at home in my own life, I get all my own stuff and I can do it my own way, and it's all done my way, and I cannot use cloud stuff because it's my stuff, but it's the way it goes. Igloo, your software was built with Visual Studio 2013. Mikey, your shop's got everything from auto-scaling Kubernetes to COBOL and mainframe. And yeah, Critical, you self-host at home. Yeah, that's... I like it. I like it. It's just... It's easier. I like being able to have my hands on everything. Do you pull the threads out of the server chassis at work? I'm pulling threads. Just ripping boxes open, pulling the threads out. Not exactly. And Critical, you've done mainframe maintenance. You miss it because you just always worked it. Yeah, the last mainframe system, I think I don't know if it was actually a mainframe, but it sure seemed that's the way people talked about it. I had very, very little interaction with it other than supporting what was basically process monitoring for it. Finally went away in 2017, I think 2018. Oh, you meant screw threads. Putting the cover on that. I have never put a server chassis together with an impact driver. I'm not that dumb. I know I put a oil cover on an engine with an impact. That was really dumb. But no, I've never. I'm gonna need another Healy coil. I'm so glad I can laugh about that now. That was a really stressful moment when that bolt just kept spinning. I was, oh man, I felt absolutely sick for a minute. Nolan, I'm not that dumb. I mean, well, yeah, maybe I am. Critical, when you started your tech career in earnest, they turned off a server a week after you started that had an uptime of 11 years. Wow. It was an Oracle Spark server. We do still have Oracle servers running somewhere in a lab somewhere. Maybe not impatient. Oh, I'm extremely impatient. Yeah, I'll give you that one. Yeah.
Entering system. Wretched skies.
Yeah. If I've been at something a long time, I end up trying to do it fast instead of careful. Mikey, your wife is into cars, and she was like, "What is he doing? Removing the threads from the engine." Yeah, see the impact. But didn't realize you weren't joking. Oh man. Yep, removing the threads. Oh.
Entering wretched skies. For family Valka. Xenon factory.
Alright, I wonder how long it's going to take this ship to take out 15%. Zinder, where you are, the computer system in state DSS got updated in 2020. This will make me cry. It was an 8-bit proprietary system running a 16-bit proprietary emulator running on Win32 on 64. What? What the actual... That... Oh, great. I have to find this thing. I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss, Cinder. That's yeah. I'm at a loss, Cinder. That, wow. Anybody clip it? You feel like if you do things on the internet, you should be able to relive your worst mistakes for the rest of time. Mikey didn't clip it, and I have withheld the footage. I have. However, I've withheld the footage purely out of laziness. Because OBS kept crashing, I ended up with... often my nights ended up with like 6 parts of video, and I just have to splice them together, and I'm too lazy to splice them together. That's the only reason this they haven't gone up. If I'm being completely honest. I feel like if I do ever upload it, you can splice it in with them repairing an Asgard. She's taking too much damage. Cut to me wrenching. Yeah. Totally. This is gonna take too long. Wrong button. I'm gonna fly the Sin. That's what I'm gonna do.
Entering system. Family Zin. Autopilot disengaged.
I have not flown a sin in a very long time. Oh! Come on, Barbie. Come on, Barbie. I do not want to party.
Danger.
Danger what? Engine wash? I probably could tell the Sin to take care of it. Cut it so it's me doing the deep then, you old Scotty telling the captain he cannot hold him, then just kidding, looking defeated, telling the stream what he did. I did a bad thing, guys.
System. Wretched
I did a very
skies.
bad thing. I was honestly so sad when I ripped the threads out of that. Cannon doing the deed, then old Scotty yelling, the captain, I cannot hold! And then just Cannon looking defeated, telling stream. Yeah. Deed. Yeah. It did the dirty. Hey, take it easy. And this poor thing is slow. I'm gonna drop a defense station at Heretic's End. I think so, yeah. I want to be ready when we pop the Boron next week. And brakes. Aha! No? Oh, there we go. Oh, the turret's got it. All right. No, maybe not. There we go. All right, where was this thing? There it is. Okay. Do I think the Boron will have another Xenon hive to deal with? Oh, I pretty much guarantee you that it will, yeah. All right, so there's the inactive jump gate. I really hope they don't move the gate when they release it, because I'm gonna drop a defense station really close. Like that kind of close, I think. Nah, maybe back a tiny bit. There we go. And all I'm going to do at the moment is centered admin. And we're at a funky angle because things aren't playing nice, but alright, whatever. You're close. If you have to play as Boron, how long till someone makes a mod that allows you to get in the tank with Boso? I'm sure somebody's gonna come up with it. Seems like a thing people would do, no? Oh, this really drives me nuts. This actually really drives me nuts. This stupid station, these bridge defense platforms are all rotated out of shape. And they all ended up with their turrets facing the wrong way. So I have to go through turret by, or station by station, block by brick or whatever, and sort all of this out. Why does saving a blueprint screw this up so bad? Okay. You're correct. Number 2, you're correct. Number 3, correct. 4, correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Correct. 10. Correct. 11. Correct. 12. Correct. 13. Incorrect. It's a feature, not a bug. I thoroughly disagree, Critical. This is a bug. It'd be nice if you could build a mothership and just anchor it in space instead of building a defense station. Yup. Yup. Have a good old mothership would be sweet. That's kind of how I was using the Earl King until he blew up. Wait, no, this one was right. Okay, there we go. We've got it. Oh, you're just getting me used to Azure and Microsoft support for it. It's the most common answer. It's a feature, not a bug. Your features list sucks. Shouldn't the top have turrets on both sides? Yeah, probably. That's a relatively easy fix, at least. You're right. They should, just in case. And the bottom, too, probably. It's really just the middle that has absolutely no need, because the station would just hit itself. There it is. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay. Confirm. A little bit more money. It's fine. All right. There we go. More DACA equals more better. It does. 100%. Critical, you're out later. All right. See you later. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Have a good night. Alright, I think I'm going to let this sin go back where it came from, and I want to turn my flagship... I want to turn Delilah's Swan Song into my flagship sin. Where did that end up? Hello, Delilah! I didn't give her a prefix, did I? No. You cannot tell me I lost Delilah's Swan Song. What? How did that happen and when? So Nolan, you usually never pay attention to ship names in Star Section. You just noticed one of your ships is called the UAF Fried Rice. That's a good name. I'm alright with that. Didn't it die attacking a Xenon station? Delilah's Swan Song? I don't think I ever used Delilah's Swan Song. Five hours ago, Grand Exchange 1. Oh, she's part of a fleet. There There we are. She's protecting the Grand Exchange. Well, you're about to become my flagship. Oh, we gotta do something about your guns. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, you're all Terran. No.
Something hit us.
Alright, you go change equipment, and that's gonna be it. Don't know who just hit you, if I'm being honest. Alright, these guys right here are going to be my supply fleet for Heretic's End. No, you are Courier, Heretics, Barb. Okay, we gotta swap out the captains for the best captains we can get. I think, if I can do that, let's fire one person from each of these so that we've got the one person spot. Broke Pixels Gaming, welcome to the show. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing tonight? Oh, this crew is very empty. Okay. All right, let's get some captains. Captain. And best captains that aren't captains are this person. Come work somewhere else for me. Let's start on this end. There we go. And this person's already on a barb and is also already a awesome captain. Okay, why are you not? Okay. Why does it feel like I'm playing like Wacka Captain here? Okay, there we go. Next best captain is you. Alright, best captains I can get, and they're only really any good because they are high morale service crew, but you know what? It gets me where I need to be. Perfect, okay. The Barbarossas. What? What is this? So piloting... It's the same, okay. Your best. Your best, your best, your best, your best. Alright, good. Now, we are going to be ripping even more Claytronics out of here. Please tell me this place is actually supplying enough Claytronics. Microchips. Silicon wafers. Okay, it's making new silicon wafers. All right, so I just need... Let's see, all of these guys are all assigned to something, right? Yes. Do I have Mercuries that are not assigned to anything? Doesn't look like it. How's the microchip plant doing? Only 2 traders. We can do better. Doing all right. Saw the trailer for X4, and you're also working on your midterm project. All right. Cool. So you're not necessarily a X4 player. You just saw the trailer, thought it was cool, and thought you'd come check out a stream. And how many hours do I have in my current play? My current play just passed 12 hours in game. So whatever that works out to be, 12. So 288 hours so far in this this run. Oh, you've played X series for years. Okay. Cool. Well, welcome to the show. Nice to have you. Okay, microchips. That's what I gotta do. Right? Yeah, microchips. I'm not. Yes, and antimatter cells. Not plan build. Logical overview. Okay then, antimatter cells is doing great. Because it has 5 miners and no traders. Ah, okay. All right. Because they're here, I gotta just throw more Mercuries at them. As much as I... Wait. No, I'm gonna go to the Alliance Defense platform and get vultures because they are cheap. Let's see, vultures versus turn. Let's see, 10-8, 12-8, 10-27, 24. All right. Vulture Vanguard is the best. Let's deck it out real gentle like. I just don't get much time to play lately. Just time sink a bunch of time. That's fair. Yeah. You are currently in school to be a game programmer. Heck yes. Well, I'm gonna wish you all the best, because if you pull it off, it's a really exciting career. And I wish I was patient enough to do it myself, but I am not. No, wait, it's Stage Trader. Grand Exchange. Microchips. Vulture. You are the courier. Do 4 of you. Grand Exchange. Antimatter cells. Can't name it a vulture. Alright, that's fine. Got the important part. And 4 of those. Alright, and let's just be impatient and say speed! And, oh man, what am I doing here? I'm well past my 2-hour mark. I need to go take a break. I will be back in 5. Sit tight, everybody. All right, we are back. And we've got our... One of our Mercuries got stuck under, but that's all right. Station Trader. We're going to exchange antimatter cells. Grand exchange microchips. And you guys are on repeat orders. Okay. You're not supposed to be on repeat orders if you are a station trader. Hull parts, Mercury. Buy the hull part plant and just sell to everybody. Okay. So you're just hardcore moving stuff. And you're just couriering raw metal. That's fine. Your only job is to buy graphene and sell it to the hull part plant. All right. And you are also just ferrying refined metal. All right. Cataclysm. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Put something in my mug here. There we go. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the show. How are you doing tonight? Okay. So we're gonna have... Is this thing already getting shot? Do not tell me it's already getting shot.
Autopilot engaged.
Okay, so what do we have for... Achievement unlocked. That's mine now. Claim a sector. What? That's got to be a new achievement, right? There's absolutely no way. Like, I mean, I've clearly claimed other sectors. But all right, I've claimed Heretics End. I'm probably about to get a message telling me that I'm destabilizing something by taking Heretics End for myself. All right, let's check out the. Oh wow. Okay. Right. That's basically all my money. That's unfortunate. I need advanced electronics, field coils, shield components, and turret.
Entering wretched skies.
Really? I've got all of the
Family
electronics, energy cells, and hull parts I need. About time. All right. It is just It is just down to a time thing because field coils, shield components, turret components, that stuff is all for the add-ons I need after. So that's just fine. Station is buying what it needs. Let's find myself a manager. You, look at that. Service crew with 3.5 stars of management experience. Goodbye. You are now a manager. Okay. Autopilot's just sitting here thinking? What? Game? Crying out loud. Okay. Anyways, here we go. Trade restrictions, only me. You are going to gonna buy. It's your entire job. Alright, so that's energy cells. Same thing. Only me. Repeat orders. Hull parts. Trade restrictions. Only me. And buy Claytronics, even though there's not a lot there to begin with. And then we're going to do the same. From here. Hull parts and Claytronics. Okay, that is 5. What's the other big thing that this is going to need? Shield components and turret components. Okay. I did not lay out turret components here, did I? I did. Let's ferry turret components. Actually, let's ferry a little bit of everything. Let's see if this works here. I'm gonna buy field coils and buy 20 of them. Buy shield components. Buy 20 of those. Oh, what? Let's start you over. You've got... Did all of these guys have... No, quite literally only you. Alright. I gotta turn off repeat for a second. I gotta give it those. And give it those, okay. Now, I suspect my autopilot's gonna kill my Sierra drive in a second. But we'll find out. Why? Why am I actually just parked here?
Autopilot disengaged. Autopilot engaged.
What the heck? Egosoft. Please tell me what is wrong with the AI. That is not cool.
Autopilot disengaged.
Alright, we're gonna fast slow boat it because I want... Oh yeah, kill each other. Go! It's AI. It's AI. It is. I mean, what do you really expect, right? I mean, it's right in the name. Intelligence. ASI? Artificial semi-intelligence? I was wondering what the S was for. I don't know. Artificial scripted intelligence? There are no hull parts to sell. Find that hard to believe. But alright. Alright, we're gonna try this multi thing again. Cannot enable while performing a critical action. I guess that's the issue. It's not actually AI, it's a collection of scripted events that give the impression of AI. I mean, it gives an impression, but that impression is not AI. How are you not undocked yet? Come on. Stuff it. There we go. All right, buy. Field coils. $1,400. $500 would be $1,500, so let's go $475. I don't know if that's actually the right amount, but that's what we're gonna buy. And we're gonna buy shield components. Almost the same amount. That's interesting. All right. Half of that now. Third half should get me a third of each. So 1,400, 700 ish. Turret components. Done. And then you get to fly all the way and sell all the good stuff. So, field coils. Shield components, there it is. Turret components. 475 times 3 is 1425. Okay, and I already forgot what the actual number was. 16 something? 14 something. I don't remember. I just my brain just ejects information as soon as I don't need it anymore. I don't remember what the original number was that I was trying to divide by 3. Well, it was 14 something. Okay, those barbs are all done. Now I feel like I need to get a whole bunch of trading ships set up for a Boron welcoming committee so that I can immediately spam their space and trade really, really, really hard and get rep really, really fast. Seems like a plan, right? And I think all 3 of these look like good candidates. So we're going to tell all 3 of you to remove all orders and assignments. And you are... Is that how you spell committee? I never said I was smart, right? English is only my first language after all. M-M-I-T-T-E-E. Okay. Extra M's, extra E's. There we go. Oh, Sonra. See, are you all empty? Perfect. Now, I have absolutely no reason to believe that the Boron are going to be using traditional hull parts, so I can't really stock up on anything specific. But everybody uses energy cells, right? All right, once all 3 of them are done, let's fly them down here. Let's see here. Let's plan build. I need to crank up the size a little bit. I'm wondering if I should slap a whole bunch of piers. I probably don't have an E pier. Oh, I do have an E dock. Okay. What kind of angle is... Oh, that. Okay. Rotate. Rotate. Fine, just go away. So obviously not gonna fit here. Okay, I've got no idea which direction is which here, so let's go X. Okay, that's all right. And then Z, positive and negative. Really? Still not wide enough. All right. 4, 4. Continue. Okay, now we've got that part figured out. Let's add... Hey, wrong way. I really need a toggle for this gizmo. I really need a turn off rotation or turn off transform gizmo. It honestly gets in my way more than it helps me. Wait, what? No. I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. No. No, sorry, no. I cannot accept that that would work. Okay. No, I'll confirm that. Okay. Alright. Y direction. Why not? Okay, I feel like you can get single pier smashed together tighter than that. We're gonna try it out. We're gonna remove. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. X positive, okay. Okay. Can I get a... one of these in here? Yes, I can. All right. Okay, that's as far that way as we're going, so we're going up. Far enough. Yeah, far enough. Okay, it's not going to work because... so let's remove that sequence. Let's remove that module, and we're going to rotate. Okay. Hello, Simone. How do I know what it needs to look like? So these guys here, I'm just guessing what you're asking about. So these guys right here have that big pink collision box that cannot be touching any geometry inside the station. And because of how long these things are, they don't like to fit very well inside the station plot. And you might just be able to make out the green outline of the station plot here. So when I'm trying to place them down, I've got a lot of like lining up I need to do. And then when it comes to here, I see a better view of the size of the station plot. And I can expand the station plot on these sliders over here, but I have to be really, really careful because once you expand them, you cannot shrink them back down. So I was honestly just guessing which one of these to click on because I don't really know exactly. I know Y is up and down, but X and Z, I don't actually know where they are because you can spin the whole station plot. So I just guessed and got lucky. And then as for this arm that I'm building right here, this is something that I've done before to make an arc shape. So I just kind of know what it looks like just from memory. It's all... It sounds worse than it is once you get into it. But you can see here, I've got a little bit of room. Can I don't think if I add one of these, I think it'll take up too much space, but let's check. Oh, it worked. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine, right? I can work with that? I can work with that. All right, that'll work. Remove that sequence. I do not like the transform gizmo. Please stop. There we go. Copy module.
Something hit us.
Now you're on an angle, aren't you? I don't trust it. Okay, copy module. Copy module. Copy module. Copy module. Okay, that's right where that wants to be. Now I just got to double check and see who's getting attacked. Because I really don't want to lose any more ships. And it's nobody there. Nobody there. Nobody there, which means it's probably irrelevant. That's probably him. Alright, we're okay to continue. Game? Cannot click on things. Why can I not click on things? There we go. Plan build. Alright. Here we go. So we're gonna rotate you around, place you down, remove that module, and see if 15 degrees. Oh, I think 15 degrees is going to be plenty. Let's change that. I've got enough of a swing. I wonder if 5 is going to work. Well, 5 is definitely not going to work, but 10 might. Okay. Copy module. Copy module. Perfect. Now I just got to do this like 12 more times. And all right. And so now, see, by doing this, because of the way these are designed, if you actually line them up right side by side, the end of this actually sticks just a tiny bit into the collision box that it's projecting. So if you line them right up side by side like this, the collision box interferes with the one beside it, and so you can't place it unless you like spread it out quite a long way. So by adding a little bit of an angle to it, you get it just a little bit off kilter, and then they pass each other, so you can cram a whole bunch of these things together in a really tight area, which is perfect when you're trying to build a staging post. And then I'm just manipulating snap on these and the rotation snap here to just very carefully work my way around. And make everything nice and even, because even just looks nicer. Oh, wait, this first. All right, and that's as far as we can go because we are now running off the edge of the plot. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So we're going to get 9 of them. Very nice. There we go. All right, 3 to go. Copy module. Nope, hold on. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, this will be the last one. There we go, and then it'll be falling off the edge. Okay, now that's right centered. We're gonna confirm that. Let's see, move that back to center. I could probably do the same thing. I should just have enough room to do the same thing on the top and bottom. So I could try that. Copy. Something like that. Yep. I probably cannot get it to go lower. No. Okay. Now, I could abuse that. Here's where I could abuse the gizmo and move it down just a tiny bit. And yeah, it's from colliding. I'm going to leave it up where it belongs. And let's make a lower one as well while I'm here. Could have been doing all three of these at the same time, but I wasn't actually sure I was going to do a top and bottom one. But I think since I'm going through all this effort, let's do a top and bottom one. Okay, yeah, we're okay. All right. Okay. Lines up. That does not. Perfect. Okay. Remove. Rotate. That's a problem. Because it's attached to the wrong thing. No. Okay. Okay. Can I go full 90, actually? Let's see, that's 60, 70, 80, 90. Okay, good. This will work just fine. If the gizmo quits locking, there we go. There we go, all right. And then 90 back is back centered, perfect. Over 10. Copy module. Whoa! That was bright. Copy module. we go. And I thought I could do a sequence copy, but if I sequence copy it, let's try. Let's try. I think it's going to screw up the rotation, but we'll try. No, it worked. Perfect. Okay. Saves me one step at least. All right. 1 down, 8 to go. Remove. Wrong button. There we go. Okay. Copy. Can I do all this on speed? Speed mode? Ah, there we go. Why was I not building in accelerated mode? Okay. Copy module. Like so. Copy sequence. Copy module. Come on, there we go. Copy sequence. Copy. Oh, I had it. Come on. I had it. There we go. Copy sequence. Move. And that's all for it. All right. Back to center and over.
Entering system. Heretics End.
Now, I highly doubt we're ever going to actually fill all of these up. Remove. 3 to go. Copy. Copy sequence. Sequence. Here we go. Last one. Sequence. Beauty. Confirm. Remove sequence. There we go. Goodbye, Pier. But now we've made it bigger, we gotta add a little bit more firepower. Not a ton. Not a ton, just a little bit. Just one extra on top and bottom here. Copy module. Nice. All right. Let's see. Now, how far along are we actually here? If I actually look, we're almost all the way through our defense platforms already. And as far as we are not delivering advanced electronics. That's unfortunate. Okay. Who can I co-opt for advanced electronics? Probably. See, those guys are actually doing a really good job of dealing with the cock. I'll leave them alone. Hold on a second. Courier Heretics looked like he had taken a beating. What's going on here? Courier Heretics. 76%? What the heck happened to you? Oh, that maybe? See, and he won't go and repair because he's on repeat orders. Repeat orders definitely needs a temporary order. You still need to be able to issue a temporary order. Because I would love to tell that guy to go get repaired. What are you buying that you're missing? Cannot buy or sell in Heretic Sand. Okay. Oh, I can totally use you. I don't need you anymore. Where are you? You're good. You. Okay. You hold position. And you probably need to go get refit as a freighter. Let me see. Barb freighter, yeah. Oh, it's minor. That's minor. But we need the cargo drones. So you go get refit. Delilah, you're about to become my flagship. So why don't you go and just dock and wait right there for me. How are we doing? All right, we got 45. We should be able to do a lot here. I could probably bust out a trading post as well. Such as... I built a better one than that, didn't I? Not there, but here. No, that is the trading post. All right. I should probably stop my journey and go park a little bit closer.
Empty space.
Maybe I forgot to add that I totally need to add. A regular dock. Who did I just lose rep with? Oh, scale plate. Do not care. Hey, Fire Chief. Is there a way to make equipment docks not offer Terran products? Have them clear across the universe and don't want to have to build more Terran factories for those. I think the only thing you can do is set up a trade order. So if you own the blueprints, your stations will try to offer them. The only way to do it, to get them to not, is to set up a global trade, global order, trade rule, restrict all, restrict Terran and Sagaris. No Terrans. Save rule. And then on your trade station, you would go individual orders, trade restrictions. It's in a different... Why does that not work? It's in the right place. Where are there only me? Okay, it's in the wrong place. Blacklist. New blacklist. Trade restriction. I don't understand why trade rules and trade restrictions are in different places. Hang on a sec, I gotta hit the brakes. Okay. Anyways, wrong place, right idea. New blacklist. No Terran. They really need to update this. Anyways, now restrict Terran and Sagaris. Save. No Terran. Then on your station, no Terran. And then it will not sell anything to the Terrans or Sagaris factions, and those are the only two factions that will actually order Terran products. So that'll save you the headache. Make you work so hard. Good for knowing this. Oh man, no, it's a good refresher for myself too. And then if you're doing a good old-fashioned trading station, the other thing you could look at is under trade wares, make sure that things that you don't want aren't here. So if it's a shipyard, do that. If it's an actual trade station, you can pick your wares here, right? So you say, don't do Terran MREs, don't do metallic microlattice, don't do computronic substrate, and don't do, it starts with an S, silicon carbide. And it won't work. Specified that you don't want the traders being told to look for the materials to make Terran products. Okay, so in that case, so you've got a shipyard and you've got trade ships, and the trade ships are trying to stock Terran wares? Is that what's going on? In that case, under logical overview, right, because you've got trade wares down here, but that doesn't apply to anything that lives in your production bay. Okay. In that case, I believe what you do is you go automatic buy amount and you set it to 0 or set it to 1, and then say sell all but 1, and your manager will never try to stock that product. Make sense? I'm going to sit here and wait until I hear from you. Just kidding. You've got 10 seconds. Just set it. Yeah. Set uncheck automatic buy amount and change the buy up to 1. And it should stop them from issuing orders to buy that product. It is definitely not an elegant solution, but it should. You did just set it. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. You just set it and see if it's gonna work. Sounds good. You're only selling field coils. Do I honestly have enough? No. Oh, but you're gonna do it in stages. Yeah. I need a barb for advanced electronics. Okay, one more. Here we go.
Requesting permission to dock.
Save the name. You have nothing. Perfect. You are now a heretics courier. And all you're going to do is go buy advanced electronics. Okay. And we're going to use up a third of his inventory anyways, which is going to be 233. He'll do a lot of ferrying, but it'll leave me room to add more wares if I need to later. Advanced electronics. Done. Assassin! Hello! Welcome to the show. How are you doing tonight? Alright. Where are you? I'm flying past again. Oh man. Alright. I think I can switch over to Delilah's. Delilah's is probably parked. Yep, perfect. All right, teleport. No luck, didn't work. You can remove the trader net. Really? That doesn't seem right at all. Like even a little bit. Why wouldn't that work?
Entering
Maybe your
system.
manager just
Family
sucks. I don't know. I don't know. It should. That should have worked. Let's see. There's Delilah's swan song. Parked happily. Let's see, I can zoom in. Come on, I can zoom in further than that, can I? Oh, man, okay.
All ex-military
I wish there was an
personnel,
in-between
please report to Medbay 6 for
zoom level on that.
bioweapons
That's a lot. Assassin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's that you're doing good. How about me? All things considered, I am doing pretty good. Ship dealership, that's what I want. Really new to X4, even watching daily streams. Okay, nice. Daily is he makes some pretty good content. I wanted to stop by and show some love as well. Well, thank you for stopping by. Really new to the game series. X4 is your first, and you've only really done the tutorial so far. Waiting for Kingdom End release to deep dive into the game. Nice. Well, thank you for stopping by. If you have any questions at all, feel free to ask away. I will do my absolute best to answer them for you. And if I can't, pretty sure there's going to be somebody in chat that will know the answer, because we are, after all, a giant bunch of nerds. Got me to watch for X4 now. On the plus side, Daily and I stream at very different times, so you're likely never going to have to pick between us. All right. The only thing I can do is basic. That's unfortunate. But all right, we'll go basic. So chassis mods. I think I want to go mass, because mass will just make everything better, right? No, it won't. It won't change my rotation speed? What? Nah, come on. Polisher? Polisher, that's the one I want. Gotta get the ship drag. That's close to max. I'm gonna leave that. There's so much of this game that you're kind of blown away. Oh yeah, this game, like, there's an insane amount of depth to this game, and they're adding more all the time. Let's see. All right, center main battery is gonna get a higher end mod. I think cooling mod is going to be the answer here. So we've got a 19.9, 27, 30, 25. All right, we're going to go with the up to 30% weapon cooling. A little bit less damage, a lot more reload, and overall pretty good. Let's install again. We've got all the way up to 30. Let's roll a little bit. Look at that weapon reload. Oh, that's really good. We can do better. $27 and $70. That's the best we're gonna get there for sure. That's how you're saying. True. Since you're EST, it's always been interesting to see him stream when you're just waking up in the morning. I've been taking him through Final Fantasy recently and helping him there. Oh, nice! You play Final Fantasy 14? I do not, but I know Daly's really into it, so that's cool. If you're ready to learn from both about the game, awesome. There's a Boron carrier coming up called the Shark. I am so excited. I saw on Captain's Colin video today, and you wanted to roll up and take over areas. Yep, I've been wanting Boron stuff since X4 came out. I am so excited to finally get my Boron boys. And I'm gonna be going after every Boron ship I can get my hands on. Fire Chief, you missed the Kraken. Unless it was in X3, I didn't use it. Apparently it's the fastest and biggest ship hull and shield of the whole game. Really? Oh man, I am gonna shark up so hard. I'm gonna shark up. The Kraken was the M7M. Okay. I went almost exclusively Boron in X3, but the Kraken, I didn't use a lot of missile stuff, so maybe that's why I'm not remembering the Kraken. It sounds like it was a pretty exotic ship. Alright, what did I do here? Cooling mod. Alright, we're gonna keep going on cooling mods. The Grigali is 49%. And Tramontane is up to 26%, but no additional. Mistral, 52% with 2 more properties. I think we're going Mistral. Let's see, about 400,000 hull and 700,000 shield. Is that let's compare that to my Asgard. 275,000 hull, 647,000 shield. Okay. Okay. So it's way better on the hull front and a little bit better on shields over the Asgard, and the Asgard is the absolute tank of all tanks. So that is interesting. Actually, no, wait. Wait.
We were hit.
Raptor. Very low shields in comparison. So the Raptor is the king of hull tanking, though, at 590,000 hull. But real weak shields because... Actually, no, hang on. Let's see. If I was going to fly a Raptor, because I do love the Raptor... Let's see, if we go all Terran shields on everything, it's 161. Yeah. That shark is going to be a beast. The Raptor is cool. I love the Raptor.
Can I help?
No.
Goodbye.
The Raptor is... if the split weren't so bloody poor, I would be flying a... I would have at least one Raptor because I would have stolen it. This is, by the way, a pirate playthrough, so all of my... Almost all of my stuff is stolen. Alright, reassemble. Reassemble. We're really weak on damage, hey? That reload is pretty killer. I'd love to get high cooling and high reload. 40 and 32. 52 and 43. There we go. There we go. Am I trying to take over everything? That was my goal in my last run. Ultimately, no, I don't think so. I think the end goal here is just sow chaos everywhere, so that I make the maximum possible amount of money selling ships and guns to everybody, and make my way through all of the terraforming projects. But actually conquering the galaxy is not really in the cards for this one. I mean, maybe I get bored. 44 and 70. I'll take it. I'll take it. It does honestly get boring after a while. conquering everything. Okay. Lots of plasma turrets. Let's see. Lots of room for... Let's see. For the plasma turrets... I think I just want reload. Oh, heck yeah. I'd like to see at least 40%, I think. I think that's my 92. Love it. Hold on a second. Out of curiosity, because I never really did figure this out for myself here. What am I on? I'm on Argon L plasma turrets. See, weapon output. Like, cooling doesn't do anything on turrets, right? It's just a solid rate of fire, because, like, they don't overheat. They don't have heat output, right? Like, if I compare it to, like, a regular weapon, right? Like the ion blaster, right? You've got heat buildup and your cooling rate, right? So I do not believe turrets ever actually overheat, which means reload time is the best thing you can possibly slap on them. Hey, Epic, you're constructing a feeder station for your future construction of your wharf. Yup, that's kind of what it's kind of what this trading post right here is going to be. It's going to be fed by all of this, and then I'm going to just courier everything. I'm going to have couriers set up to go from this trading post to my headquarters, wherever my headquarters are in the universe. And I should always have just a fully stocked headquarters ready to go for any terraforming mission I want. Ideally, you know. Feeder station is just for the construction. Ah, okay. Yeah. Construction can take a long time as well. All right, that's above 40. That's all I care about right now. Very nice. 89, very nice. At 45, that's good enough. You would think that number would be going up faster than that. $49, good enough. And flak turrets. Flak turrets, I want projectile speed. Let's see, 10%. Is that the only one? That's unfortunate. Really? You only get 15% better? At least 9%. All right. Won't do a lot, but it'll be very helpful in taking out the taking out fighters. That little bit of projectile speed is going to make a big difference. All right, and then shield generators, because what is the recharge delay on XL is 0. Is recharge delay on L 0 seconds? Okay, good. So that doesn't matter. So then, the most effective solution, let's see what our recharge rate up to 20%, capacity up to 20%. Large and XL should be strictly recharge rate or capacity. Yes, absolutely. And because the thing that's probably... I'm going to go capacity. I'm going to go capacity on these guys. There we go. 17 out of 20. I'll take it. M generator. Oh, hold on a second. They're all Mark IIs? No. That's not okay. What are these? Doesn't even say. They've got to be... Hold on. Hold on. Where'd my mouse go? There's my mouse. It's that you choose speed for flak as well. Yeah, I thought that would be the best option. Smalls are the only ones which benefit from recharge delay. Yeah. You can go back to your thing. You're fine. Okay. All right, Delilah. If I sent you to a shipyard and asked to upgrade, those are Mark IIIs. Those are Mark IIIs. Okay. But you've got Mark IIs all over your turrets. Oh, that's unacceptable. Spending 13 million on shield generators. Lovely. All right. Lila's going, but we can still put a paint job on her. So let's take a look at what we can do for paint. Kind of, I'm tempted to just go Aldrin because that's what my personal Asgard is flying. That's it. That's it. What are you reacting to there, Fire Chief? See, Shade of Innocence. If there was more gray, would be all right. Origin Unknown is okay. 13 mil. That's it. Just to upgrade the shield generators for the turrets. Yes, 13 mil. Billion. A lot of these patterned ones are just too busy. Chip is that. This is a sin. It is definitely not the only one of its kind. I've got a few of them. I like the name Violence, but the look Violence is not good. All right, Aldrin, we're passing that one. Let's see. Mineral Rush. Cascade Alpha is really dark. See, if there wasn't so much gray, these really dark colors would be all right. JBC is very blue if you actually get light on it. Extraction is very gray. Smokestack. See, Relic Hunter is gold shiny if you ever actually get. Man, we need better light We need way better light for the paint spot. But anyways, you can see it's kind of a gold color. Alpha Zone is super checkered. Bubble Up. I don't remember. Bubble Up, this has got to be new. I don't remember having a Bubble Up skin. Cheering. Well, thank you. Thank you for the bits. I've been not paying attention to chat. Epic, when you started your feeder station, every single freighter owned by the Protectorate near your position proceeded to help build it. Very nice. Well, that might be it. They saw the dollar signs. Yeah, for sure. And then that was the bits. Thank you for the bits. Jagged Amethyst and Checkmate. See, we've got Foundation X, which is supposed to be... I thought it was supposed to be red, but it's very orange looking. Road... Ooh! That doesn't look terrible on this ship. Alright. Buzz looks terrible. Legitimate Business is always a classic. I like the Legitimate Business. Cold Metal looks pretty good. Not a fan of Corsairs. Or Rising Star. Woody Valley. Captain Pearl is just a brighter Aldrin. Silent Sanctuary is a hexagonal Aldrin, and Warden is black and red. I'm gonna go with Roadkill. There we go. All right. Let's go find something to speed up the game in. These guys are doing their thing, and look at that. We've already got piers being built. I love it. Dock and wait, please. A dock and wait, please. And, of course, dock and wait. We've only got 2 piers, but they'll figure it out. All right. Now, should I... Let's see, what should I buy? Should I buy a whole bunch? Because I don't have a whole lot of time, so I need to do some buying. Am I going to buy Sonras or am I going to buy Barbarossas as my speedy trading ships for the Boron? Sonras are pretty good. I've got a freighter build for them already. Cost 7.5 mil. But they are squishy. Versus going to Barbarossas, which I don't have. Way more expensive.
Docking permission granted.
Because I need them, and I need them quickly, and I just do not have the cash to do it. Ah, no, I know what I need. I need gas and mineral miners to stimulate their economy. Magnetar miner. What did I say? Boron welcoming. Wait, I need to collect cash from my stations. Boron welcome committee, right? That's what I called these things. Boron welcoming committee. All right. Let's get us some cash from anything that's got cash to spare. Advanced composites, advanced electronics. Tanith is not making a lot of profit. Field coils sound good. So you're basically able to build any ship from the beginning. No, you need to collect blueprints. If you have the cash for them, you can buy the ships from NPC shipyards. But if you want to truly build them yourself, you need blueprints for them. So with the Boron, I'm going to have to grind rep rapidly to be able to buy their stuff, or I'm going to need to steal their stuff, which means I should probably have Here We Go Again over here too, because Here We Go Again has all the veteran Marines, and I'll probably be able to do some stealing. And yeah, we're going to plunder Kingdom's End, I think. Plunder it pretty hard and, you know, under the guise of being friends. All right, there we go. 77 million. That should be enough to buy at least a few mining ships. That's a lot of money. This, I have for the entire 290 hours of this playthrough, I have felt like I've been struggling for money the entire time. I've played games where I've had 100 billion just liquid sitting in my account for whatever I wanted. I've definitely felt pretty strapped. Boron welcoming committee. Mineral magnetar. The only ships you can't buy are the Asgard, Sin, and Astrid for the most part. Correct. The Asgard and the Sin you can buy the blueprints for and build yourself. The Astrid you have to steal, and the Earl King you have to steal as well. We're gonna do lots, right? We're gonna do lots here. 10 of these and gas. Gas magnetar. Do 10. Darn it! Okay. 8. Okay. 9. Okay. 9 each. Okay, there we go. Confirm. Wait. Since I'm buying stuff, let's buy stuff. Just Sonra. Let's just go Sonra. Shopping list, and I'm going to add as many of these as I can afford, which is going to be 4. Oh, wait, no, hull parts. Oh, okay. We're going to just do these, confirm, and we're going to hope that the Antigone have enough to... The Antigone do not have a shipyard anymore? Oh no. Oh no. Antigone, what's going on? What is this? Earl King is a one-of-a-kind ship. It is, and it is really sad because it is the most OP ship in the game. And I would love to just mass OP, or mass those things. Do you remember the lore on it? But yeah, they've got something to do with the power core that you just cannot replicate. All right, so what is going to be the next best trading ship that's not
Docking permission granted.
I think it's in Trinity Sanctum. Where is Gumption's Gambit? We're going to fly out to Trinity Sanctum and see if I can find the Alliance of the Word station. Gumption's Gambit. There you are. And you are in Tanith as well. All right.
Corral Kami.
All right. Sorry, Hale. We are... Oh, you're just parked in space. That's dangerous. All right, we're going for a quick rip. I want to see if I can find the Alliance of the Word stuff. Safe to say you should probably start small when starting then. Not sure what you're going to do in the game. Definitely the main story. The main story is definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. What start? I'm assuming, since you've already got the game, I'm assuming you've probably picked a start. What start did you pick?
Entering system. Barca's Cascade.
Out of curiosity. I think... I don't know where it says. I think I picked Stranded. So there's two. There's I still think the best game start you can do is Terran Cadet. And from a learning the game mechanics standpoint, I actually think the second best might honestly be the Prisoner start. I don't...
Entering system. Silent Witness.
You really did tutorials. You started Stranded, then got lost in what to do after like an hour. Doing all the DLCs, maybe want to start with Kingdom End. Not sure. You don't want to miss out on the stories you put in the past. I mean, for the most part, every start in this game has like this little introduction thing, and then
entering system. Profit Center.
And then the world kind of opens up, and you can kind of do anything you want. So the Terran Cadet, I believe, is the best. The Prisoner start is the... Once you actually get out of the prison, the Prisoner start is the second best. Just got to make sure to get hooked up with the Arcadian Endeavor like immediately. And that the Arcadian Endeavor storyline is actually a pretty good introduction to a lot of the game mechanics. That is...
Entering system.
That's kind of the best too. Oh! Take it easy. Wait, where am I going? My map and oh, okay. No. We're just going straight. I was just saying, Terran Cadet. So even as a veteran player, so I restarted when Tides of Avarice came out, and I did the Smuggler start. And after going through the Smuggler storyline, ended up picking up the Arcadian Endeavor, whatever that storyline was called, and it really did feel like I was playing a tutorial for the game. So I would say it's probably a pretty good one to do. And then yeah, one of those two would be my recommendation. I haven't looked at what the Kingdom End starts are yet. I've honestly, I haven't purposely avoided Kingdom End stuff, but I certainly haven't gone and seeking any of it out, so I don't really know what I'm gonna get myself into. That's a Paranid wharf, but that's a wharf. Is there a shipyard? Do I need to? I gotta just Google this. I want to know: is there an Alliance shipyard? That sells like big ships.
You do not stand a chance. Is that all you've got?
Let's see, wharf locations. Nope. Okay, the shipyard will only sell you a builder ship. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I was hoping for a... I want big guys. I want big guys. Prisoner's the one you did. You liked it because it seemed like a bit of a blank slate kind of start. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good one. All things considered. All right, should we do Paranid? The Helios E is pretty slick, but it doesn't really fit the bill. I could go Terran. I don't mind the Terran aesthetic. Let's look. The Okinawa. See, the hull is 4 million from the Pioneers. And 3.9 from the Terrans. Alright, the Terrans are better for that. So I've got 9. I need 6. I need 6 more trading ships. Let's compare that to the Helios. 3.5. Okay. Versus God Realm of the Paranid. 3.6, a little less, okay. And these guys are so perpetually starved for resources, I do not think the Buffalo is going to be worth it. 3.3. Let's see, let's minimum. Flak. Let's minimum, but, you know, load it. This game reminds you of Star Citizen Elite and Eve all put together. Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty apt description, I think. I'd give it. I'd agree. It is a good combination of all of those things. Cargo drone. Okay. Yeah, look at that. I can't even put it together because it's lacking shield components. It lacks these guys are just so starved for resources. Okay. All around. I want all of the bare minimum everything. But, you know, stack it out, because yes. M. Let's go bolts, because we can't do flak. Okay, and defend across the board. Boron. Am I spelling welcoming right? Out of curiosity. Yes, I am. All right, good. That would have been embarrassing. All right, and I need 6, but I'm not going to get 6, am I? I'm going to get 4. Not enough money. I can go 3. Okay. I can get 3, and then I need 3 more. Shame. All right, where's Delilah at? And, wow, we're a little bit... overtime. A little bit of overtime, that's all right.
We were hit.
Who was hit? Bolo Mineral. Escape.
Acknowledged.
Gumption. Dock and wait. Okay. All right, so once again, open market is just getting pounded. So while we wait for...
Entering system. Family Zin.
While we wait for Delilah to get upgraded properly, we're going to go for a little bit of a fly to open market. Game would do amazingly on PS5. You know, I know the game is actually quite well optimized for a controller, but yeah, I would really struggle. I would really struggle not having a keyboard and mouse. Now, if you could plug a keyboard and mouse into the PS5 and get proper support for it, I think that would be amazing. And probably would work quite well. I do know this game is available for the Steam Deck, and it does apparently run quite well on the Steam Deck. So, I mean, theoretically, it's kind of optimized for a controller already. Oh, man. I'm gonna save real quick just in case. Good old 16 frames a second right now. Japers. And it's gonna be verified next. Is it really? Very nice. Which is why you got thinking it. Yeah. Yeah, I know. At one point, I feel like Captain Collins was flying with a controller. In fact, I think he still uses a Xbox 360 controller for some type of holding down a control while he goes AFK for something. But I know you did try playing it for a while, and I mean I can do a lot with my dual stick as well, but when it comes to like first person stuff and like map navigation and clicking on things, I don't know. I have to have a keyboard. There's no way around it for me. He leaves it on the spacebar to fire station. Is that what he does? Oh, I love it. That's great. And Assassin, yeah, you'd use a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I mean, it, oh, dang it. I should have been paying closer attention. All right, let's go.
Family, Newt.
We gotta clean out some xenon. But that's, the focus right now is, of course, saving open market and getting ready for our fish bros. And I'm gonna drop another plot right kind of here-ish. And I'm gonna just throw a got a trade hub somewhere. Trading station, there we go. Fancy, fancy. Oh yeah, let's get the Albatross out here. And we've already got all the energy cells we need in one delivery. Beautiful. And everything else we need is going to get delivered in time by the Barbarossa fleet as well. So that's going to be super nice. This thing here is probably just about done, hey? Oh, can't. There we go. Does not have enough, but it's got some of everything. That's what matters. Boron looks so cute. I'm actually very sad that the I ordered the baby Boron plushie, and it is not going to arrive anywhere close to Kingdom End release, which is really disappointing. Because I would have loved to have it for the release. But so be it. We'll see it eventually. That's a lot. It's a lot of xenon. A lot of terraformers. And they hit me. Oh. Alright. Let's get to work. Let's get plasma flying. See, this is where the Raptor really shines. Oh. You know what I would absolutely love to be able to do? Take the Raptor hull, rip out all of the landing bays, all of the ship storage for all of those, and slam an XL, the Terran XL Asgard laser emitter right down the spine of the Raptor. Call it the Velociraptor. all the guns, all the shield, all the equipment of the Raptor with just none of the fighter support. Small Eve battle without the griefers and time dilation. It's a little battle, hey? It is indeed a little battle. I'm almost through the door. Running so smoothly. Once I get away from my industrial hub, it runs pretty well,
system. Yeah. Open market.
But in my industrial hub, it does not run well at all. It really hurts. Can't wait. Yeah, man. Get in it. We've got less than a week until Kingdom End. All right, let's go see who's shooting this station. All those icons in a circle, a station. It's amazing. So my industrial hub, these are all stations. Yes. Loading times are kind of garbage until the Boron update. Oh man, 6.0 was such an improvement. I love this beta just from the load time alone. Do the Xenon have an economy to break, or do they just spawn stuff? The Xenon, they do technically have an economy to break, but it's so bloody simple that it's almost impossible. Because all they need is basic resources like ore and silicon. Like, that's it. But like, they can build everything from ore and silicon. And if you completely eradicate the Xenon, I believe they will just like spawn things. Energy, ore, and silicon. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And I mean, I do not think you can completely wipe out the Xenon threat. They will spawn a new station somewhere. One thing you can stop for sure is the energy. If you blow up all of the solar power plants and snipe everyone they try to build, technically yes, you could stop the energy production, but I don't think you'll ever really stop. I don't think you'll ever really truly stop the Xenon economy, because the game will eventually just cheat. Really, there are no Ks. This is getting slapped entirely by M's and P's. There's a station deep in their territory that can't be destroyed. Where? Tell me where. I want to blow it up. Okay. Oh, man. I am not in the right ship to fix this. I was expecting Xenon Ks. Okay, you've got to fly and wait, so I'll let you just fly and wait. We're going to jump in the Astrid Hunter and we're going to go for this again.
Entering system. Family Zin.
They try to build stations, just they have no builders, so they can't actually build it. Well, the Xenon don't actually even need builders. They just need the resources delivered. Good. They are good scrap farming. That is true. See, has Delilah... Delilah is in the middle of upgrading. All right. Once you're done there, come fly
Entering
back here.
system. Family Newt.
Just dock and wait so I can throw mods at you. Oh, the hub I have is amazing. Thank you. It's it took a very, very long time just to lay it out, and it's taking even longer to build. It's not even close to actually built yet. The station just sits there at 15% forever. Yeah, if they can't get any deliveries, it will. Yeah. But I still feel like the Xenon will spawn stuff eventually if you absolutely wipe the floor with them. But I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong.
Entering system. Open market.
Oh, hold on. I'm missing a very important script that I wrote. To target whatever's in the center of my screen. I need that because this does not work without it. This whole process is going to just suck. All right. So long. Here we go again.
P.
Let's do this. Try not to die in the process. Hit reverse. I can eat the damage for a minute. Beautiful.
Taladi Trading Station. M.
Back here. How are you not smoked yet? Come on. There we go.
N.
He's in a bad spot.
P.
Let's take out. Oh, no, he's fine. He's fine.
N.
Come here. Is that, are the Xenon an enemy to worry about at the beginning or more mid to late game? Unfortunately, depending on the random seed of the game start, they could be a real pain immediately, or they could take days and days and days to become a threat. Does anybody believe it's in Atia's misfortune? Really? I feel like in my other run, Atia's misfortune got smoked by the Holy Order, like taken over. Hey, wow. Thank you, Assassin. Give me 1 second to not die. Cheers, my dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Epic, in your current save, the Xenon are kind of weak. Yeah. My very first run through of the game, the Xenon were like straight up broken. Like they did nothing at all. They were actually terrible.
N. N. M. M.
Get these things cleaned up. So your Teladi save the Xenon are broken as well, in the sense that quite literally everyone is dying. Oh no! That's terrible. I remember... Oh, it had to be a couple years ago. Somebody posted a screenshot of their galaxy map, and it was like 85% red. And they were asking, like, is this normal? Like, what am I supposed to do? The Xenon are ruining everything. And almost all the responses were, this looks amazing, share your save. I've never seen the Xenon this strong before. It was great. I think a lot of people wanted the challenge of fighting a hopeless war.
M. P.
So long. It's built into an asteroid that looks like shards. You can destroy much of the parts, but not the main body. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever encountered that station. It's really too bad that sector has two ways. Like it's not a dead end. It's a pipe. Otherwise, that would be like the ultimate place to build a Xenon zoo. But I really don't feel like guarding two entrances. At least I think it's a pipe, if I'm picturing the right place. I'll have to double check. The Xenon were doing great in your VRO game, Nolan. Yeah. I mean, VRO is a whole different animal, though, right? Like, I mean, are we really surprised? Like, actually?
N.
Best you got is rush defense cubes and hunker in a few sectors where you have everything in build. Yeah, if you've got a sector that's got everything and you can block the gates relatively well, the Xenon basically can't overrun you. So as long as you've got the blueprints you need, you're kind of golden. Man, I really need to stop having to save the Teladi. Like, I'm gonna keep saving them, but I'm really sick of it. Oh yeah, run. So it's random. You think you like the unpredictability? Yeah, it is. Like every game start has a seed, and if you play a custom game start, you can actually set the universe seed. So if something really cool happens with with a faction that you really like, look up your seed and remember it, and you can get that same idea again. Although the seed will obviously be a little bit sus depending on the expansions that you have, because I'm pretty sure that changes things a little bit. Just the interactions with everything are different enough that I don't think it'll work. Frontier Edge and Faulty Logic. Yeah, Atia's Misfortune has two adjacent sectors. That kind of sucks.
M. N.
Oh, come on, I totally missed that.
M.
How do you find your seed? I would have to look. It's there. You can get it. You can get it from somewhere. Because I know for a fact that you can set your seed in a custom game start. Hey, CJ, welcome to the show. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, just got to double check that my Helioses are done and get them over and parked. There we go. Dock and wait. And are all of these guys done? Nope, still building. All right, perfect. All right. Let's shoot some Xenon. Build a shipyard close to Telati's space and let them buy ships from me. They'll quickly recover and fight off the Xenon, and I will get the profits. I will... I've got a wharf pretty close, but it doesn't have... it's so strapped for resources. Like, everything in this universe is strapped for resources. Pretty sure the seed is in the save. It will be, yeah. Alright, let's hit him. Come here. Ramming speed! Nope, missed.
Civilian ship D.
Ooh, criminal. Way more important than killing a Xenon. And yeah, the seed definitely has to be saved in.
We cannot tolerate your actions.
He's invulnerable.
M.
Hey, iStream, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing?
Civilian ship D. N.
Got him.
N.
Okay, we're gotta be just about out of guys. So I'll probably restart from Kingdom End. Can you soon fill once you not take over the galaxy? I'm not nearly far enough through this run to restart again. So when Kingdom End comes out, I'm gonna just bum rush the Boron sectors and hope for the best. I have lots of Boron ships to acquire, and I will acquire them by any means necessary. Because I do, after all, have a galaxy to take over. All right, success. Wait. This defense platform's exploding too. Let's go save the defense platform. The galaxy won't take over itself. Absolutely not. I have to help it along at least a little bit, right?
Thanks for your help.
You're welcome.
M.
This is 1M. I'm disappointed. Oh wait, no, I saw another one. Good, he's not alone. That would have been too easy. Hey, where you going? Bye-bye. Oh, I think he's alone. Yeah, he was alone. Well, shame. This one's under attack. Man, I gotta move my defense fleet into open market at this point. This is nuts.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
P.
Wow, he's really smoking this place. Oh, there's a few of them. All right, good. Glad he's not alone.
N. M.
It's all about hitting the brakes. Just aggro them and joust. Got him. All right, good. That's enough saving the Talati for now, I think. And now I have to go save. Here we go again. Here we go again. All right, are my mining ships done? Let's get them. Yes, they are. Let's get them docked at the defense platform as well.
Thanks for your help.
You're welcome. Epic, you're not actively trying to take over the galaxy in your game, but you're trying to build massive war economy,
System.
based empire and mass supply everyone's ships while causing everyone to declare war on each other. I mean, that's the best way to do it, for sure. Like, definitely the best way. Have I started producing my own ships yet? I have not. Alright, Assassin headed out for the night. Thanks for an amazing stream. Catch you the next one. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Assassin. Thank you for the sub. I really do appreciate it. And I hope to see you again.
P. N. Asgard.
Oh, come on. That totally should have landed me. The physics engine still has issues. Like, seriously, get off. Like, I know for a fact that I have better docking systems than that. Epic building a station that can build your station that can build ships. There you go.
Successfully docked.
That's a system, hey? It's taking a while. Station building is a pain for everyone. Station building is a pain right up until it's really easy. Assassin most definitely will. Have a good night. Have a good night, Assassin. I want to build a wharf. IRL 2 weeks. Take it or leave it. I mean, once you've got a well-oiled machine worth of component production, it's pretty straightforward. Why build stations when you can blow them up? Because the stations are good. That reflection is having issues. Anyways. Oh, man. Docking computer says you're out of parameters. I mean, the Mark II docking computer, I should be able to literally slam the ship into the deck and have it just accept it and engage the dock. Where did Delilah end up? Stations are better blown up. I mean, not mine. Mine are way more fun when they're alive. Oh, right. She was all the way down in second contact. That's why this is so goofy. All right. We're going to change your fly and wait behavior. We're going to fly you and wait you here. Thinking about the station ring and thought you missed one opportunity. Should have also put each one a bit higher than the next halfway and then lower the other halfway. Make it a helix? The problem is this, thanks to some fancy auto hotkey scripting, this was really easy to line up. Trying to get things to build off plane, not easy to line up. Actually a remarkable pain to deal with off plane things like that. Let's see, I want to just hold position, stay docked. That'll be good enough. The Asgard seriously miss the gate? I'm not impressed. Alright, once Delilah lands, we're gonna switch over to here. And then send Delilah down down here as well. And we've got quite a few docking piers, but definitely not enough yet. We're working on it, we're working on it. CJ, sure hoping 6.0 does a better job of keeping stations fed. Your shipyard has 50 M ships to do supply runs, but can't keep up with all the hull parts and engine parts. despite your corresponding stations being full in the same sector. It really does suck, doesn't it? I've had that kind of issue as well. It really does make the argument for just building mega factories, doesn't it? Where all you need to do is ship it raw resources and it will figure the rest out. There have been quite a few situations here now where I've taken ships on repeat orders and telling them to pick up in one place and drop off somewhere else just to get stuff fed properly. It's really brutal. And it was something that was so easy to manage in X3 AP. I honestly don't even remember doing station supply management in AP. I know I did because I played Albion Prelude more than any other X3 release. I just don't remember doing it. Alright, where is Delilah? She's docked. Alright. Let's go finish up Delilah. Alright, we were on shields. We got the large shield. And then on this one, we're just going to do medic and get as close to -20 as we can. 18 is nice. 19 is even better. $19, sweet. $17, close enough. I haven't played X3 in so long you remember nothing. Sometimes I feel the same way. So a lot of the specifics are just gone. My brain cleared them out to make room for other things. CLS Mark 1 and CLS Mark 2, or we could have some base trading ships to each station and manage them individually.
Last order could not be completed.
You know, what I would really like is I would really like a just a trade route manager where you set destinations and then you just assign ships to those trade routes so that they just work. And then if the ship gets blown up, you can just assign a new ship to the trade route. All right, there we go. There is all of our turret or all of our shields.
Last order could not be completed.
And let's see, engine.
Last order could not be completed.
Really want a whirligig. We don't have a medium.
Last order could not be completed.
So I guess we're going with, let's see, Twister's rotation, Spinner's rotation. Let's see, 20%.
Last order could not be
Twister, 45%. All right, and whirligig was up to 50%. So we're not missing a ton by going with Twister.
Last order could not be completed. Last order could not be completed.
Come on, I want 43. Good enough. This thing needs to be able to turn to keep its guns on its target. And that will do it. That will get Delilah all set up as turned up as we can get. And we are going to head for the inactive gate. Cannot reach the dock. Alright, that's fine. Start
Last
guidance
order
there.
could not be completed.
I know. Take it easy. So you still fire up X3 games occasionally, plus there was the somewhat recent Farnham's Legend. Farnham's Legacy, I think, is what it was called. I really should... I say I really should take a break and do other things for a bit, but I just continually play X4 anyways. But if Kingdom End really is going to be their last DLC until a real rework of X4, which is probably going to take longer than a year, if I make it through all of the Kingdom End content and accomplish everything I want to accomplish, I might actually take a break from X4 and maybe try Farnham's Legacy just because. Although I don't know how long I'm going to stick with it, because every attempt to go back to X3 after playing X4 has been really hard. Like X4 just made so much.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
They've made so many major improvements, like UI wise, that I just love, that it's really hard to go back. I should take a break from X4 while they work out the bugs and go do an X3 run. I could, but I have to play Kingdom End once I'm through Kingdom End, because I don't think there's any more DLC in the pipeline for X4 after that. Then they're gonna do something like a standalone, like Albion Prelude or something. I'm positive they're gonna do a new standalone release that just does a major rework, because there are some issues with this game that really just need more attention than you can get in an expansion pack. It's really annoying that some of the big stuff is better in X3, but so much of the feel is better. Yeah, absolutely. Like X3 is such a mature game at this point that
Entering system.
it just works,
Wretched
right?
Skies.
And yeah, I really wish X4 had like that solid of a base, which unfortunately it doesn't. Because I would have been very okay with something like that. I mean, there's games like I would love to go try out Spaceborne as well. Like there are so many games that I want to try. Freelancer, like people constantly recommend Freelancer to me, and I don't have time because I'm spending so much time playing X4. Like there are not enough hours in the day for a guy that works a full-time job to also play all these games. Oh, I'm coming at this from the wrong angle. Entirely wrong angle. Do not bump, do not bump. Nice! Threading the needle.
Entering Wretched Skies. 5. Family 5.
Are you hearing the X-Files melody hidden in there? No, it's... I know what you're hearing. It's not quite the same. Don't forget, one day you will manage to convince me to play a heavily modded X4. I still need to play Interworlds.
Could not be completed.
I still need to play Interworlds. I do. Play games at work, that's what you do. Oh no, unfortunately, my job requires just a little bit too much effort to be able to pull that off. It's a nice thought, but it's not gonna work, unfortunately. Have X4 running in the background while work from home. See, unfortunately, one of my very, very important
Entering
rules
system. Heritage
for this
end.
run of X4 was I am not allowed to play this game off stream. I am not allowed to just leave it running. Everything has to be done in real time or CETA with like this whole production going on. So unfortunately, that's not going to work. If there were other very AFKable games, I could totally AFK them on a separate computer while I'm working. That's not impossible, but unfortunately, actually playing a game wouldn't happen. It's your game. You refuse to use CETA is your game. Really? No CETA, hey? Alright, let's get ourselves lined up kind of nice here. Avarice is AFKable, so is Space Engineers. You do a lot of Stellaris too. Avarice, yeah, I'll agree with Avarice. Definitely AFKable. Is Space Engineers really AFKable? I feel like anything you need to do for progress is needs like a lot of manual intervention. I feel like, at least, but maybe I'm wrong. Time check. Oh yeah, no, I'm hardcore into overtime right now. I am aware.
Defense platform.
Just want to grab one.
Last order could not be completed.
Let's see. I gotta find something. Find a good place to land. Land the camera here. Because Boron welcoming committee. Grab that screenshot. Oh, let's move my cursor out of the way and grab that screenshot. Very nice. Very nice. Need more, let's see, 700 hours in the current game with no CETA. Wow, well done. I need a little more automation in Space Engineers, but also sometimes just stare at space and make no progress anyways. But you make a lot of use of PAM. What is PAM? Boron welcoming committee is ready. All right, we're gonna save that. All right. Well, we are very, very over time now. Pulled a solid extra hour, but I'm going to leave you with this because this is the fancy piece of lore that we get because of Heretic's End. Path Auto Miner, really good AI script for miners and hunters and SE. Oh, okay, I'm curious. I need to look into that. That sounds like fun. Anyways, we're gonna leave you with this here. I'll read this out. This is a little written piece of lore leading up to the whole Boron thing, specifically about Heretic's End, which I knew I was going to get because I did just take Heretic's End. So here we go. Let's just have a quick sip. Tensions are rising over the status of Heretic's End. After many years of somewhat precarious non-alignment going back as far as the Terran conflict, a bold move by Kane and Frost to claim the system is causing political ripples. Argon independent trader Carol Dresden has spoken to Galnet about her perspective on the subject. Kane and Frost's continued occupation of Heretic's End may not be strictly illegal, but it's certainly upset a lot of people. Any one of us over the years could have done the same, but we had the decency not to rock the boat. Asked if she herself planned to challenge the claim, Dresden demurs, "I'm not saying I will and I'm not saying I won't, but someone will. If I have a message for Kane and Frost, it's that if you want Heretic's End, you had better be prepared to defend it. Then again, if the claim is ever relinquished, it will be open season for sure. I just pity the innocent people of the system who will inevitably end up paying for Kane and Frost's foolish move. Whether the challenges to the new regime come sooner or later, it's clear that the long run of peace and independence in Heretic's End is coming to an end." Aaron Elba, Foreign Affairs Correspondent, Galnet. Erratum. In a previous article, we misspelled the name of political analyst Dal Busta, whom we apologize unreservedly. He's also still spelled wrong. All right, everybody. That is it for tonight. So thank you all very much for watching. I, unfortunately, am going to be very, very busy on Saturday, and I am not going to be able to stream for you guys. And given the impending release of Kingdom End, I intend to stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week, which unfortunately means I'm also going to be skipping my Monday stream because it's streaming 4 times in a week is just a little bit too much for me. So I will see you all next Wednesday of all days. But until then, as always, I have been Kane and Frost. You all have been awesome. Very, very special thanks to Assassin for the sub, and a thank you as well to Cataclysm and Broken Pixels for the follows. I really do appreciate it. And for everybody else, thank you all very much for watching, and have a good night. Take care, everybody.